Alright, welcome back everyone. So, getting close. The dex is largely finished. So now we're hoping for tears in space-time. You know you're a hero when you're hoping for things like that. Okay. So the field lands kinda disappointed us last time, so let's go to the highlands. See if we can get that shield on. Maybe it is a delight in you're thrilled to be sharing it. We need distortions for Porygon and Shieldon. Because as far as I'm aware, the massive outbreaks don't, or massive outbreaks don't actually include those. I could be wrong, but it feels that way. So we have to do the Highlands at least once. Because I'm pretty sure that's the only place we can get Shieldon distortions. So let's see, what else can we do while we're out here? Because we're gonna probably be waiting around a bit. It feels like since the patch landed, the distortions have just largely dried up, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I got all the genies. Yeah, really, Thunderous was the only serious pain. After that, Tornadus I found pretty quickly, and despite the fact that I circled the entirety of Crimson Mire, Enamorous I found technically first try, just she was in literally the last place I looked. Oh right, we found a Magnezone out here. So we could go do Magnezone tasks. There's it. So oh yeah, I need to find out what to do with Scyther too. So maybe we just like go around and fight stuff with Scyther's research tasks in mind and see if we can get him into Quiver. Let's see, we also need to get Sneasel into Weavile. And where would it have put the Magnezone? Oh, there. I really am not the fondest of the way the pasture system works. Since it doesn't have that easy sort stuff, like, which is really weird because Let's Go had it made it so easy. Okay, so for Magnezone, Flash Cannon, Thunderbolt, strong style. So I guess we're mostly gonna be doing flash cannon strong style. This is as good a target as any. Unless it runs away. Okay, in that case, I don't know, I guess we go fight the Lux Rays. Although, Flash Cannon against the Lux Rays will be pretty, Lux Rays will be pretty whatever. Which, I suppose it also means we can farm it out more easily. Maybe we see a tri-attack just in crowd control too. Or it'll just one-shot. I just kind of assumed they would be level 40 as well, but apparently not. I already do not like Magnus on Spyro. It's a little too sireny. I guess that's probably why I got chosen to be a cop type in Explorers of Sky. Actually, I think Magnuson's... No, I guess not getting it. But it's kind of funny to see a second evolution have this much trouble with a full orb. Oops. +4. Guess we just need to use Thunderbolt once. Magnuson actually lives because Luxio tried to use Thunder Wave, which is great. Yay, 160 points. Okay, now that we don't have to have Magnezone around anymore. So... where would be a good place to fight with Scyther? Because probably the main problem is, like, a lot of stuff here is rock or electric, which is not gonna end very well for Scyther. So, Air Slash, X Scissor, Agile. Maybe I should grab the rare candies for although that thing is that feels like a waste for a level 42, but I'm not sure how much of a pain it is to fight stuff. 'Cause I think, well, most of it's gonna be even level. We do, of course, have stuff like the Luxios that are underleveled for almost seemingly no reason. If we go all the way back to the Highlands camp. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be that helpful. Round camp? Maybe I need to make it night so that we fight ghosts instead. Because otherwise, it's like Bronzong's Bronzors out here. It's not great. I think there's a handful of Carnivines up here. Which we could take advantage of to an extent. Me and the Golduck is an okay matchup. Well, seems okay-ish. I mean, the Golduck hasn't actually attacked yet, so I haven't really been able to gauge how badly it's going to damage us. Okay, well, Scyther is pretty squishy. Might be a slight problem. Well, if we pick on Charms, I guess it's okay. So at least we got super effective damage there. Same with these Carnivines. So maybe it's a little unfortunate that we don't have more, which is something I never thought I'd really say, because Carnivines are annoying and not typically not worth much, but that's gotta be worth a lot of experience, right? Yeah, I guess a full level can be considered a lot. I wonder why it didn't come with X Scissor Mastery. Because I don't think that was a move trainer move. I could be wrong. Because it kind of sucks to not be able to agile move to double dip with X Scissor. This is definitely also hindered by the fact that the Scyther is pretty squishy, so even stuff it's supposed to have a positive matchup against, it's getting attrition down. I'm surprised the Carnivines didn't respawn. Like, those things are always respawning on Morrowinds just immediately, but I guess I hear it. It's must be on a longer timer. So where else could we go? I guess we go back to Summit and, yeah, go to night. Or, let's see, do we want to do... Maybe we do Mountain at night, because the Mischievous run away. Of course, the game's also not helping me very much here on what it wants me to do. Like, oh, the Carnivine's back, I guess. Actually, a thought also occurred to me that, like, Cleaver could be the upgrade to Sizor. Because I assumed it was a split path because they're so weird, or like so different, but I could be wrong. Could be very wrong. It's a definite flaw in this game where it fails to telegraph the evolutions and other stuff. So I guess I can screw around with both and see what we get out of them. Although the annoying thing is mostly just boils down to use X scissor a lot. It's like, oh, thanks game. That's cool. They must just master it later or something, because I can't imagine that I paid the money to give X scissor to both of them. Maybe not yet. This is all side acts. I mean, we could pick on them, but I think we'll do a bit more work with them first and see if anything turns out otherwise. Actually, I'll check this Razor Claw. Oh, Sneasel is compatible with that. That's unexpected. We don't have to do anything with normal Sneasel, right? Yeah, it's all oriented towards the Hisuian version anyway, so I think we can safely evolve this one without any problems. Well, that solves a problem. Not the problem I was looking to solve, but it solves a problem. On that note, now what does Weavile want? Because maybe we finish that off first. Slash, Sword Dance, Agile. It's a pretty pitiful set. I guess we'll be Poison Jab. Yeah, if we want to use Poison Jab, we should use the other Sneasler. Use the stuff that actually has Stab. Okay, so obviously I was off base on that one. I would be surprised if this one, but we'll take it out just to double check. I'd be kind of surprised if that was the evolution item, if that's where we're needing to go. I really don't have much for evolution items, period. A lot of them are stones. Yeah, it's, I mean, ideally, I'd be able to finish off everything other than the Unans without needing to get any kind of external stuff. But, we'll see. Oh, let's, rest, because I think Weavile's gonna be at reduced PP for all those moves I swapped in. Actually, that makes it so if I wanted to use Weavile here, it'd be not great for finishing the decks, because Ghosts, so I'd want to be using Night Slash. Actually, looks like the Bronzers are still around. So maybe Mountain Camp is not great. Yeah, man, prospects are just super dismal if we want to do anything with the bugs RJ. Well, apparently Weavile's not, too strong a fighter either. I guess in theory we also solve the Cleaver problem if we get massive mass outbreak with side A's. But I think because of how much harder it is to do distortions these days. Oops. I accidentally swapped in Dialga. Well, I guess at the very least we can get the other ones some experience from this. So yeah, I think since distortions are way more finicky, I want to get those out of the way first, because even though it's not terribly predictable for what shows up for the massive mass outbreaks. What? I mean, gathering is cool and all, but please actually fight the thing I throw you at. But at least we can make the massive mass outbreaks happen on a regular basis. The distortions, we have to just stick around until they show up. You still have the Vulpix for me. Oh, right. Yeah, maybe we can, if you've got time tomorrow, maybe we can trade it then. Spring right for you, cool. So 2, 4, 6, 7. I guess you just keep using Slash. And we sneak in a sword dance somewhere. Or I suppose if we do enough agile. Aside from taking out the garbage for your family, you should be free. You have to do that? Okay, now it's finished. Scyther was... I think Scyther was actually strong. That's what happens when we're trying to do two at once. No, it is agile. Yeah, both of these are agile. Ugh. It won 40 agile overall. That last point. I wonder how many people have actually done the grind to 40 for some of these entries. Well, I guess Metro Soup. Yeah, I did figure out the evolutions, so we're done with those. This is starting to feel a little bit aimless and also kind of slim pickings since everything here, or I guess not everything, almost everything here poses a threat to Scyther. Magikarp wants you to use Splash 200 times, but why? Like, actually why? It's actually kind of a huge amount of points. For how little we did to actually complete stuff. So I'm thinking what we might do is... we still have to hunt some wisps. I think there's either one or two left in this area. Someone on the dev team thought it was really funny. Well, I guess they have a gross sense of humor, if that's the case. Actually, have I ever seriously... Pretty sure I checked this left side last time, but have I ever seriously checked up by the temple during any of my expeditions up here? Because, like, there was always a story event or whatever going on. So we're kind of just rushing, so there could be a wisp over by the temple, or maybe along this side on the way over. So dude, it's way easier than it sounds, Playland. How you use Splash, use Mimic, and then just keep using Splash yourself until you run out of points to start again. I mean... that still sounds kind of tedious for the fact that like, you're draining your PP, right? And all that for what, at most 2 research points? Oh, you're one of the grinders I asked about. You're 244 hours and you just finished. Just at the last frenzy Pokemon. I see. Well, I salute you for your dedication. If we enter here, this might not actually... Well, I guess we're technically... Like, we're still on the map here, so technically there could be a wisp in here that can't. Could also be an Uno. Actually, that'd be kind of dirty. You stick one in here so that, like, you fight Benny and you walk past, but it's like... By the way... There's a thing in this room. Now that I've said that, I've got myself looking at all the walls. Pick 2 fights that way. For the Frenzied Nobles? That sounds fairly short. Well, I guess you defeat it multiple times per encounter, right? So I guess that makes sense. Okay, well, I can't use any of the mounts here, perhaps unsurprisingly. It's also becoming day, so if there is a wisp up here, it's gonna be harder to find. It doesn't look like there's actually anything, so... You're trying to perfect them all. Definitely props for sure. I like the game, but I don't think I don't think I'd have it in me to do that much grinding for it. Oh, it's still more Wasneta here. Alright, so it must have like a set weather whatever for the temple once I'm up there. Another section I can think of that I didn't really give a thorough check of is when we rushed over this part on the side here for the mass outbreak. I looked around, but it was definitely not a point. Yeah, where not a point in the day where it would have been easy to spot a wisp. Kind of weird how, like, sometimes Braviary drifts close enough to the ground where I can just auto-land, but other times I have to do shenanigans to get Sneasler to latch onto the side instead. It's very weird. You were 20 plus hours in the first area before you even crossed the bridge to fight the first alpha. I see. I mean, the game does encourage exploration, so... Wait, another trick you can use for moves is go to the first area and fight weaker Pokemon that you do no damage, or that do no damage, and keep using moves that you have that do no damage. Keep using the move over and over until you run out of hits each time. Oh, I assume you mean like buffs and stuff? Because the actual damage moves, if they're not effective, don't count, right? That's like the first thing I thought of when you said that. Oh, I guess that was the last wisp. Well, guess we're done with that. If only the distortion would show up. So let's see, that completes Wisps right here in the Highlands. I can't remember how many we have left in the Mirelands or the Icelands, and I think Obsidian Fieldlands has 2. The move has to go up to camp, makes sense. And then... we got... I think we got one in the town that I still have to look for. But I'd rather deal with the stuff out in the field first. Particularly since I can try to double dip with distortions and whatnot. Wow, we actually didn't finish it off. sure how many times I want to end up ambushing this alpha though. We do have to actually try to sneak up on it. Otherwise, I think Scythe's gonna have a very bad time. Of course, it turned at the last moment. I guess we can keep trying since drowsy technically doesn't mean completely incapacitated. I guess we're also getting credit for picking on the Carnivines with flying attacks. Man, these distortions just don't want to show up though. Remember when I used to go around these areas and we get 3 or 4 of them within half an hour? Very unheroic statement here, but I wish we could do things to force them to go off. One will have to be seen. I need hope, but apparently there's an Alpha Rotom. I guess while we're here. We were training up a Firebomb, probably get to pick on the Bronzors, but that's probably not going to work out too well for Scyther or Scizor even. Stay in the area for about 40 minutes, one should be guaranteed. I see. I think we've been out here for longer than 40 minutes, though. I have been using the camp, which, I don't know, I guess I might be messing with it, but... Actually, I guess I know what we could do since I've more or less decided to concede on the Unans is we could look for the Unans in this area. Grab that guide. It's like, since we've eliminated the Wisps, I don't know what else we could do to kill time to try to force a distortion. Aside from trying to do stuff with the Scyther, but I feel like we're not getting a lot out of it. Well, I guess there's a shiny Onyx. We can catch that. So now I've got 2 sickly green shinies. Maybe in a different amount of time. Basically, every 10 minutes there's a chance for one to spawn, and the chance increases if one doesn't spawn until you get one. Interesting. Okay, well I guess we want to leave the game unpaused. So, let's see. It's guided in alphabetical order, which of course makes it harder to root out to the Highlands ones. I guess I could just scroll through and hit whatever Highlands one's in order. Apparently, I think I passed by this one multiple times. It's just I've been so high in the air that it's impossible to see it. So there's one apparently in the Sacred Plaza. On top of one of these things? Actually, I should double check that I haven't. It's not one of the few unions I haven't actually accidentally picked up. Yeah, it's definitely not. Or actually, it might be further down. Yeah, I see it now. I guess well, landing needs where if we can land. I guess we'll just do that. That's actually really good. You mean this Unown? Okay, so that takes in C. D is Mirelands. I thought there was two in a row here, maybe. Maybe the list or the index is wrong, or I misread the index. Okay, so the next one is F. You want to go to the Weirwood Wood. I guess that's not really a great launch point. But it's funky when you get the mist, except like the waterfalls don't get hidden by it. Okay, we're headed like right here. Because the waterfalls definitely look a little alien when they're separated out into nothing but. I wasn't sure if that was gonna one-shot, but apparently it did. So, I'm more or less there. Oh, I see, it's pointing out that... It's like on the cliff side? Am I on the wrong side of this hill? That might be it. Oh yeah, it's right there. It's funny that I didn't find that one because I spent so much time trying to get the Gudra here. Man, Enamour's is so weird. It's like a turtle tank with a snake turret. What? I was pointed right at it. I guess maybe I need to go a little lower. The seeking on the jet ball sometimes is very, very questionable. Alright, let's go back to the Highlands camp. Because I don't want to go into the menu and pause while I'm looking at this, so that as much time elapses for the distortions as possible, but I'm not comfortable letting an Alpha Gudra wander around beside me, so we'll just go back to a safe place. Wait. Did they copy paste this map? Or is it just that two are right near each other? Although wait, I have I anyway, so... Oh no wait, that's not J. J is what we're looking for. Okay, it's close. Well, that's unfortunate, because now we have to fly all the way back. Not that it's that far, but... Still a little bit annoying. Okay, I guess it seems like it would be the same location despite not. Damn it, Sneasler! Despite not, because it's actually inside. Which is probably why I didn't notice it before. Because I would have not had Sneasler the first time through here. So I wouldn't have been looking too hard vertically. Actually looks really funny. Cause it's like a movie camera where you're watching an ambush. Also, Tellar is so in tune that he doesn't need to actually see any arm movements. He just knows. Pop out and lay waste. Okay, I see it. I guess that's probably gonna be another jet ball. It's definitely not a great place to stand with. Stand to go after it if, even with Sneasler. Okay, that takes care of that. So next one is L. I think we have L. Yeah, we have L. So skipping over that. So we're in the Fabled Spring. I think so far, I guess I would have probably noticed these if I was hard scouring the area each time, but it feels like asking a lot. At least for 25 additional Unans. Whoa. Well, that was interesting. I didn't expect Braviary to auto-land on that tree. I'm actually kind of surprised that didn't knock me out, because I'm pretty sure a shorter fall has taken me out before. Yeah, I've walked past this one a couple of times. But I think only a couple. 'Cause a lot of the time I was flying in from the summit. So I think it's deliberately placed facing this way to hide it from any aerial searches. Wow, there's barely a ton in the Icelands. Actually, is that it? That can't be it. Let's double check this. So coordinate is C. Yeah, it's supposed. Okay, B is supposed to be here too, so I'll check that in a second. F, J, L. Yeah, actually not that many in the Highlands. Or rather, I guess it feels that way. Maybe because there's just a ton that's just the Icelands in a row on this list. Yeah, okay, B is incorrectly listed in the index. It's like, it's in the Highlands, but then when I actually get the screenshot, it's like, no, it's in the coastlands. Okay then, and we still haven't had a distortion. It's been like over an hour. So I guess, I don't know, we go back to cider shenanigans. 25 more agile. 14 more X scissor. And 10 more air slash. I guess we can also do stuff with Sizer too. If that makes a difference at all. And 40 times of X scissor. I guess that we got an Alpha Rotom and a shiny Onyx, which is weird, but notable, I suppose. Back to mountain camp, I suppose. Oh, finally! Where is the distortion gonna be? Ancient Quarry. Oh, so probably where we had it happen with the Hydra again. History repeats itself. Or something like that. I don't know. I guess since it is a space-time distortion, it would make sense for us to be going in circles. I hope that one will actually give me a shield on, though. I think the one we did have that spawned at appeared on top of the graveyard. I'm not sure if we had that with the Gudra area, so I really hope it's not also tied into specific areas. Like I'd be really disappointed, and it has to be a distortion that appears over, like, say, exactly the graveyard or something very close to it. So that's way too much RNG to be asking the player to wait for it. I guess maybe we'll head over there to maximize the amount of time we have with the distortion. So we might be waiting a little bit for it to fully materialize, but it's definitely better than losing like half a minute journey over when all we're really doing otherwise is dicking around with Cider. We're gonna have to use smoke bombs in here too. What? I don't know what makes the game do that, but like it happens almost every time for me when it's just like a slight ledge. So that might be the problem. But wow, feels kind of strange. Cause like there's nothing that really stands out, so all I can do is guess. And it's like, okay, this one common feature of the terrain, which otherwise would not be notable. Is maybe the problem? This hill is kind of a pain, because, well, I guess it's only a small amount of stuff that can spawn over here, so it's probably not that bad. Or I guess a small area for it to spawn in. Not very effective, like, at all. And some of the spawns are not being terribly helpful. Like, the Dartrix would obviously be great if I hadn't had Relic as my starter. Also, I'm pretty sure we've seen a bunch of Dartrix outbreaks, so... yeah. Actually, why is that still around? I think most of the other stuff has just spawned by now. That Dartrix is just hanging. Did I break it by failing to capture it? I hope that's not blocking the shield on spawn. Yeah, that Dartrix is still around. Wonder why. maybe I'll try to catch it, or possibly knock it out, just in case. It's running away from me. We're just not gonna see a shield on her. It's an Eevee, which really doesn't help us. Rowlet. Damn. Well, we didn't get anything out of that. Yeah, it sucks. Distortions are 3 Pokemon that will stay for the entirety of the distortions, and each are only found in distortions of that area. So it's probably that probably means the Shieldon is one of the ones from the graveyard area. That's really annoying. Waiting another distortion is going to suck, considering how long it took to get this one. I do wish I think I saw a shield on that time we got the Granados too, but wish I'd gone it then. Oh, you mean the area like the whole Highlands? I see. Still, that distortion did not help us at all, which is kind of terrible. We'll come back to the Highlands after I got unlucky that Rowlet spawned instead. I guess. I guess we'll go to the Fieldlands. Or, damn it, there's a mass outbreak. Oh. I mean, I guess we could check it, see if there's a Scyther one. And come back if there's not. That's weird. I was very clearly standing next to Mai, but the Munchwax reacted instead. Arceus turn. Oh, there is a Scyther outbreak. It's not one of the starred ones, but it's worth looking at. So I guess we do Heist Camp. But I guess if it ends up being a Sizer upgrade, then we're not gonna see it here, but we'll see. It's worth investigating. The Sizer mastered X Scissor, I think. What? Oh, I guess we're in a 4-on-1 now. None of them attacked. Yeah, that was even worse. But Dialga is pretty tanky against this at this point, aside from force combat. Laser beam. Oh, there is a Cleaver. So it must be a split evolution then. I just don't exactly know how, but I suppose if we catch that Cleaver, we don't need to know how. I think he's stuck. He's not actually coming this way. Either that or very, very short attention span. Fine, I guess we'll use a smoke bomb. That's one way to do it. Okay, let's, I guess go get berries back. I guess we'll need to actually use Cleaver for stuff afterward. So I guess this makes up for the distortion screwing us, but we're still missing the 2 distortion Pokemon that I can't do anything about otherwise. Unless somehow the massive mass outbreaks can do it, and I've just not been spawning them for me at all. Which I guess could be the case, but I've done so many outbreaks that I'm a little skeptical. Especially since, like, there's so many slots each time. I know not all of them are gonna end up rolling rare, but still. Okay. Well, I still needed Pichu. That Ramanas one definitely would have been worth chasing, but at this point, don't really need anything else. Okay, where is that Cleaver? It's kind of funny, at this rate we might actually end up grinding. Well, it's probably a little unrealistic for us to do like 5,000 points, but we're probably going to take a bigger chunk out of the remaining portion of the deck's research points for rank 10 than I thought. Okay, Cleaver, what do you want us to do? Surprise, surprise, Axe Scissor. Plus Stone Axe and Strong Agile. Actually, you know, it's funny. We talked before about showing up with the gods and Pokeballs, but it'd also be kind of weird, like for those wardens, they're like, "Oh, our sacred cleaver, or the sacred braviary," but the player character can just roll up with 6 copies of them. All right, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Actually, I'm not sure what Stone Axe does, so. 90 accuracy. Okay, we can strong move that easily enough. Okay, so increase critical and can cause a dot. Seems legit. Okay, so let's see if we can get a field lands that does not have the mass outbreak. Also, I want to double check to make sure my memory is right on this too. We found this in the Mirelands, so maybe I misremembered in the Porygons of Mirelands distortion. Although I could have sworn we ran into Porygon in the Obsidian Field Lands. But it may be best for us to err on the side of caution and use the Mirelands for this. I don't think regular outbreaks interfere. To be certain, I think I'm gonna re-roll it until there's nothing happening in the Mirewinds. Because, like, for how long it takes to get a distortion, it's not worth just screwing around and saying, it'll probably work out. Then we're an hour in with no distortion and very confused. Okay. So obviously we want to do Cleaver things, but we also, I believe we still have Wisps to find. This might be one of those areas where we have the most left. So we will do this to make it night. Speaking of wisps. Actually, you know, one thing they could have done to make Ursaluna better, since, like, when was the last time we actually seriously took him out? Is if you could set modes for him and be like, okay, I'm searching for Unans, I'm searching for wisps, and you'd have a better detection for them. Like the blue lines, I suppose, kind of like with the quest. Ooh, 8 wisps. Yeah, I think we're gonna be looking for a bit. Which I suppose is kind of the point, right? We're needing to search this stuff out, which will hopefully let the distortion show up. And we basically get 2 birds with 1 stone. At least there being as many wisps as there are means that, some of the ones that are just shoved up against the wall so that they're not visible during the day are very, very easy picking this game. So I think that was just weird lighting. I thought maybe there was one under that tree, but I think it was just something weird with the lighting in Goomy. Here's another one. Six to go. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, I've definitely never bothered to scale these cliffs here. So that, and I've almost always been here out here during the day, so that probably explains a lot about why I missed that one. Even though I've probably been up and down this section at least a half dozen times, I'd like to say. This is actually putting me... Oh, we're by Lake Valor. Okay. Explains a lot. Wonder how many of these easy border ones we're gonna get to pick up. Because they can't be all that's remaining. There's gotta be some ones in the middle that I just happen to not run into. This is also one of those arenas where I didn't really do a lot of exploring with it afterward. Or I guess around it. Mind, I'm not sure how much there is beyond the Rosary, but... Alright here, it's not really a reason not to check it, especially if we're going top to bottom, like, or wisps like this. Who we left? That's some pretty rapid progress. And we've made it almost exclusively just flying in a circle around the border of this area. Yeah, that's apparently a border. It's a little bit hard to tell sometimes between the fog of the rain and the fog of the you shall not pass this area. Because sometimes it doesn't actually give that you cannot go further message, oddly enough. Oh god, the fog. Oh, is that a wisp down there, man? Let's get away from this border. I thought I saw something purple. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do another flyby. It might have just been. I think that's a bug work down there. Yeah, there's definitely not anything glowing particularly brightly anymore, so it must have just been a trick of the eye. Yeah, I guess that's a full circuit to the camp, so... Let's teleport to Bravo Arena and go straight south. Actually... I'm not sure what time it is right now in game time. So I'm gonna do another sleep till nightfall. But should... Well, I guess potentially kills the rain. It could still be raining. Oh, there definitely was one. It's a good thing I circled around to check again. So yeah, rain definitely doesn't help. We actually get a really good view here, so it's a little disappointing that we're seeing nothing. But there, it is down to 2, so I expect it to be a little bit tougher at this point. Struggling to consider or think of where we haven't been now. Oh, there's one. Okay, just before the diamond settlement. I'm pretty sure I've only come in facing this way once before, and that was the first time we arrived at the diamond settlement. Otherwise, I believe it's always been departing from it. Actually, I probably haven't really come up off the left side in general, so that's probably why, like, that Onyx I didn't know was there either. I guess we've actually technically been through here before. Some of it was during the rain, but... Oh, speaking of rain, I guess it's raining again. Gee, wish distortions would happen as often. Instead I get all these rainstorms screwing with my vision for trying to collect wisps. Alright, I think we're gonna go back to the Bravo Arena again and use it to launch southeast. Space-time distortion, over in the Drowning Meadow. I guess that works out, because we can head over this section here as we go over. Looks like this little section ain't gonna cough up a wisp, though. I can't imagine it would be inside any of the diamond heads. We also explored all of them fairly thoroughly anyway. Actually, one spot we could check again after we're done with the distortion is where we found the um, bandits. Because I don't think we've been there at night. We went back that one time during the day searching the Namras, and that's how we found the Raichu. So maybe there's a wisp there that I overlooked. Otherwise, I guess it could be a wisp that's hidden under something that I just flew over in a bad way. Because I did almost miss that one by Bravo Arena, especially with the rain going. Camp the distortion. I don't want to have a repeat of the coronet if I can help it. Which, of course, there's really no choice in the matter if we just get unlucky, but in order to maximize our time or our ability to avert bad luck, I want to be in the distortion from the start. This one might be a bit of a pain to run around in too. Maybe we want Sneezer over Wordy here. Although I guess climbing over these hills will probably alert literally everything as we approach them, but it's better than missing out. I will totally face a Porygon head-on and false swipe it down, if necessary. I just want the chance. I guess we're also getting points since Yanma gives credit for taking it down with rocks out. Wow! An entire Vespiquen inside that tree. There's a lot of things I expected to come out of that tree. A Vespiquen is definitely not one of them. This distortion is definitely taking a bit to come in. So we've been bullying Yanma in here for a while now. Anytime now, game. Damn it, Sneezewood. Please leave the trees alone. There we go. Yes. First spawn. So if it recovers again, we can put it back. Okay. Perfect. Blood soul, huh? Wow, nice clipping. Oh, that looks cool though. Tell where's up there all. Don't do it, Anakin. I have the high ground. Hey, Master Ship. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff I agree with, but it's not the first time we've had a 4-on-1 in a distortion. I like how the drift limb's done absolutely nothing this entire thing. Huh, I didn't even know that the drift limb had a missile fire. That Porygon's actually kind of obnoxious. Damn. That did as little damage as it had on the first attack. It should have not killed it, but oh well. Yeah, crunching a ghost for super effective damage. Just like you can sucker punch a ghost for super effective damage. That self-destruct is really annoying. It's like... there's basically no penalty to a wild Pokemon. Eevee wants to fight really badly. Stone Axe might be a problem for Cleaver. So I think we're just gonna stop that right here. Wow, really long Eagle ranges. That Heracross was definitely way back. I like using close combat into a fairy play. That seems very powerful. I'm definitely gonna have to restock healing items after this. Because we have another distortion we want to do in the Highlands. I guess minimum at least, or of one, because again, we might not get the shield on. Almost one shot. Well, Alexia's killing itself. That's kind of what I mean, though. Like, so many of these enemies know recoil moves. Like, how do you survive in the wild if you're gonna constantly knock yourself out like that? I'm done fighting if I can help it, but there's no guaranteeing things won't just spawn on top of me. Or immediately aggro. Rift and Amorous. There's a definite danger of that happening, but I didn't want to swap when there's still 3 active enemies. Because then we're just giving them 3 free attacks anyway. Four times accuracy is actually really crap. Not quite. I guess Drifloom struggles a little bit against Dialga's typing here. I like how the game had to think for a bit there. It's like, oh, the distortion is ending, but you just hit this Drifloom. Let me think for 10 whole seconds. Alright, that was a pretty good excursion for Cleavor. I guess we better go clear out those pastures. Also... swap in Porygon. It's probably gonna be a little bit gross, because I don't think Porygon's stats are amazing. For sure we've caught him enough, but Chops don't really care about keeping errant early ones. Especially since we've got that shiny. Actually, let's just go to where we're catching stuff in mass. Like, Magikarp, we definitely don't need this many. Not whatsoever. Hello, Trivocal. What the heck is an Enamorus? That's the question I'm constantly asking myself every time I look at her. But yeah, apparently she's a new Digini, so... Yep. We have a turtle snake tank. Also, as much as I like Pikachu, we do not need to carry around a bajillion Pikachu. Keep Pikachu. Man, these massive mass outbreaks have definitely done weird things to my boxes, so... Just like sorting through all this is like, when did I catch this again? Oh right, these are all alphas. The highest level alpha, I guess? I don't think we need that many gimmies. You know, we'll keep a second one in case someone... I don't think anyone's gonna ask for one, but... Someone asked us to give them a dragon. We're totally giving them an alpha gumi because... reasons. Okay, hopefully this creates enough room, because we really shouldn't be catching that much more anyway. But you never know, I suppose.
How long have you been standing there?
Thanks to the raid lord thing, Tom. Sorry I haven't been by as much lately, but I'm trying not to spoil myself on triangle strategy in case I do play it. But, how's that been going for you? And hello, Jedone. Proto Badger, and Gigamat, aquatic fish, sorry. Welcome to the chat. He's literally having a love affair with it. It's really, really good. I'll love it as an FE fan. Cool. Well, I'll definitely have to, I guess maybe bump it up a little bit in priority, but I've got a few other things I promised first, so I think I need to not put off the Fire Emblem challenges I've been itching to do. Do you watch behind your fingers because you're bashful? I mean, are you sure you're in the right channel if you're bashful? Because Bangy seems to have a lot of love affairs with games very openly, so I imagine your hands have to be up the entire time if that's the case. You'll probably be picking Awakening back up soon, since you'll be finishing your first playthrough soon. Cool. So it seems like it might be a bit of a lengthy game then, considering how long you've been playing it since it launched, right? Because you've been playing it pretty much every time, right? Like every time you stream. Although, I guess I say that, and I've been playing this game quite a bit, too. I haven't been doing it every day of the week, but it's definitely eating up a lot of my time. Just trying to get to that final story bit that requires me to have the decks finished is proving more problematic than anticipated. You've been playing just about every day since launch. It really encourages New Game Plus clears to see all the different paths too. Oh geez. So you're gonna have to do a ton more playthroughs after then, huh? Yeah, there are definitely hard parts in the game. I want to say completing the decks is a little more grindy than hard for the most part. Like, there's definitely some battles that kind of come out of nowhere and like, oh wow, I was not expecting this, and this is actually a really tough opponent. But other times, the game's like, yeah, we want 10 research points from you. By the way, please grind this move. Or please collect every Unown. Which is something I've unfortunately decided, in order to not end up spending another month on this solely on Unowns, I've relented and started looking at the missing ones in the guide. We're hoping to finish all the other stuff without touching guides for them. And so far, it's looking pretty good, because the wisps for the Spiritomb I've actually been having a easier than anticipated time finding, but of course I may be putting my foot in my mouth by saying that. You had to devote some streams to it after the initial core through, you gotta finish up Awakening, and you kinda wanna play FFX too. Oh yeah. Would you consider X2 one of your favorite games? I'm kind of a fence person about it, but I feel like it's charming enough that I'm willing to watch that kind of stuff. XT's battle system is so rad. Yeah, I've not actually played it myself. I know it's got a fairly diverse class system. This game seems to have a lot of content on all the side quests seem worth the rewards. So yeah, there's a lot of side quests that are just nominal rewards, but some of them have some really cute story stuff too. So I guess yeah, you could say it's a little bit hit and miss, but in general, I quite like this game. So the fact that it seems like their next games are gonna have a similar style of gameplay has me very, very interested. This game's plot is kind of a meme, but the game's battle system is ridiculously good. Yeah, I think that sums it up, because I've compared it to Mystery Dungeon before, where it's basically somehow a love child between Mystery Dungeon plots and like a main game plot, which produces this very odd plot line. You like Arceus a lot too, you need to pick it up. Yeah, you should definitely come back to it. They've also introduced some stuff with a patch that makes the dex grind in terms of just flat collecting a little bit better too. Maybe the mass outbreak stuff. So I guess I'm still trying to find the last wisp in the Mirelands. So we're looking for that. I might actually... We're gonna do one more flyover, and if I still can't find it, I think I might go look for Unowns. Or rather, I guess use the guide to go get Unowns. And see if maybe we find the wisp. I don't want to do this while it's raining though. combat seems a bit watered down compared to usual. From what I've heard, like, because I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of, excuse me, of Pokemon, but I did notice some stuff seemed a little absent, and I wasn't sure, but after talking to some people who are more knowledgeable, it's apparently definitely missing some stuff that would normally be in, say, main games, like core games. But I definitely still appreciate how the battle system. I guess it still got some work to do, but it's it feels like I have a little more control over the battle system than usual. Wow, the game just does not want to stop giving me rain. We're just gonna look like a total lazy man sweeping so many times in a row. Okay, so... Alright, I was gonna go north of our camp, see if maybe I missed something where the bandit sisters were. Because I have definitely not paid as much attention to this section as others. Come on, sneeze weird. Apparently that cliff was very hard. You know, all 10 feet of it. Oh, there it is. Well... Intuition paid off, I guess. Okay, which means... time to look for Unans. Which... I guess we probably want to actually have during the daytime. Unlike with the wisps, it's harder to find them at night. So it says north of the settlement here. Or wait, actually it might be in it. 'Cause that definitely looks like a tent. So... Oh, I see it too. It's hanging out on top of the tent there. Like, these Uno locations are pretty mean some of the time. Where it's just like... You can tell they placed it to make it so aerial surveys are a lot less effective in finding them. Probably gonna need more jet balls. Just because, like, with that one, they like putting the Unans in weird places. It's like, good luck hitting it with regular balls. Man, apparently there was one exactly where we were looking for the The wisp. Yeah, I should have actually gone just straight back to the camp. So apparently there's one hanging out there. Yeah, I can even see it here. It'd be easy to miss at night, but... in the day. Easy. But you have to actually go to the camp. Very sneaky. Okay, now we need to actually go north of the diamond settlement. Not just towards the furthest tent on the north of the settlement. Actually, this is one thing that, or another thing that I want to complain about with the ride system is Braviary is very awkward to use. Especially since, like, getting a good launch on the ground with it is... not necessarily something you're able to consistently get. Where is this? We're looking for a stack of stones. Ah, this must be it. Oh, you're thinking about fighting? Okay, you definitely want to fight me. Fine. Wait, do I actually? No, I don't think I have K. Pretty sure I didn't have K. Yeah. Is it on this side? Or is this the wrong rock? This might actually be the wrong rock. Yeah, there's a few of these. Alright, I'll check them one at a time. Aha. And one in the southern section for once. Gasp. South of this camp along the river. It looks of it. There it is. Very sneaky location, because you're likely to be along this path, and it'd be very easy to see it if it was hanging out over here. On this section of the log. At the top, I don't think many people are gonna be up here as much. I guess maybe after the story section, if you're standing here and look to the side, you might see it. So, no, V is here. Alright, where is V? Halfway between the two of the camps, so either way we're gonna be doing a bit of flying. Actually, the Scarlet Bog feels like a bit of a mean place to play as a T, because there's so much stuff that's just gonna instantly aggro you. That giving this a thorough search seems like a bit of a task. In fact, this might still be annoying, even though we're very over-leveled at this point. Oh, there it is. It's actually hard to tell from a distance that it's, this is the tree. I definitely find it weird that we're not allowed to use multiple Pokemon, like in terms of at once, like simultaneously. Yeah, there are a few trainers who have no qualms doing it. Okay, I guess the Byron one's cleaned up. And the wildlife certainly have no problems just forming an angry mob and coming straight at you. So it feels weird to just be sending out Mons one at a time instead of forming an actual defensive line or something. What's this put our count at? 12. I guess unsurprisingly, since we haven't full cleared 3 of the exploration areas. And there's actually a few hiding in Jubilife. I should actually be doing some fighting with the Porygon too, which I have not looked at the requirements, which I also should do. I think that red stamp is... yeah, it's fully complete. So that means I found the maximum amount. Although, that must not count Unans, because I have not looted all the Unans from the Icelands. Oh right, we need to figure out Overquill too, which I guess I could just do a massive mass outbreak and be like screw it like with all the other ones. Okay, try attack. Yeah, I'm not using tackle. So just spam try attack, I guess. Which it does have. Man, so we found all the wits and the unknowns in the Highlands, but we need a distortion here. So it kind of feels unfortunate because if we do the Highlands, we just have basically grind combat to do until the distortion shows up. Let's see. We don't need a distortion on the coastlands, but we'd like to do a massive mass outbreak there. We're also done with wisps, but not unans. So I think efficiency-wise... Well, I guess it's not really efficiency-wise. We'd be doing either the outbreak or the unans. But I want to see. I guess I want to see about cheesing that Overquill. So let's re-roll the map. I wish we didn't have to actually go out to the field. Actually, I wonder if we could rest in our quarters. Because we can technically see what's in play here. So I wonder if we can just rest in our quarters to re-roll it and just have one loading screen instead of two. Until we get what we want. Yeah, never mind, it just changes the time of day. I guess maybe if we flip it around till the next morning. So day goes by, but does that actually change the map? I guess we're sciencing this. No, it definitely didn't change the map. Well, it was worth a try. Professor must think we're crazy. Sleeping in the tents for 4 days straight, coming and going from Jubilife constantly. It's probably one of those things that everyone cocked an eyebrow at, but they just let it slide because of the ridiculous results coming in. It's like, oh, well, she's eccentric, but she's completed 90% of our Pokedex, so... Hmm. Yeah, nothing standing out too much here. If I wasn't already getting a shiny Vulpix from someone, or like from Nate, I'd probably maybe go hit that, but... I think what we'll do is we'll have Porygon pick on the Spheals to get our berries back. Eccentric, but gets a lot of work done. You define as you. I suppose it would probably define a number of people. Like, I'd maybe even include myself in that, or on my work. Actually, what are we doing? What am I catching? Although, well, I guess we're about to see if Porygon's up to fighting a Walrein. Or not, a Walrein, a Celio. Well, nearly dies instantly, but I guess still technically winning. Then again, I mean, it's a Porygon, right? Might have been the expected result. I do love any of these high ground shots whenever they come up though. They just look so cinematic. Okay, see you later, Spiel. Where'd the other Celio go? There was two. And they don't despawn before the rain's up. We have a magically disappearing Celio apparently. Oh, there it is. Way off over there. Why? I have no idea. Yeah, Spiel just rolls away from me. It's like that, the quest in Coronet, where Celio just rolls away there, too. Or, yeah, so Spiel. And it's, I guess that one causes more trouble because owner actually cares. Apparently they still were over here. Yeah, I guess there's that spiel way over there. The multiple math outbreaks can be kind of buggy. Like, I've had these sections multiple times where it tells me there's nothing left, or there's still something left, but I cannot, for the life of me, find the last Pokemon. It's just gone. If not quite. Man, maybe we just use tackle once. Because otherwise we're gonna have to grind tri-attack a bunch. Actually, yeah, there's no recover on Oregon's task list. That's weird. Or, oh, yeah, I guess the score rupees are probably being overridden. That's why. I did go far enough, but they're just not here. Well, I guess we'll fight one Starly. Exactly one Starly. And leave. Since apparently these Starlies are racing me. Scorpies. Also, surprised those weren't level 60 Starlies, because that's what these massive mass outbreaks tend to do. Just produce level 60s of the weirdest Pokemon. A little bit of extra credit from the Celia. Yeah, it definitely still feels like we're going to end up hitting or having a full dex before we actually get to rank 10. Like, I'm still offhandedly trying to get extra points, but I'm not going out of my way to grind too much beyond the 10-point research per mon. So once we're done with our big bursts of completing stuff, it's not gonna go too quickly, that's for sure. Wow, there's a legit Braviary outbreak. If I didn't already have a Braviary, I would be all over that. I didn't even realize normal outbreaks could do stuff like that. That's crazy. Seems being a little stubborn. I guess if we get a massive mass outbreak in the Highlands, we could probably check that too. I'm not 100% sure that quillfish are native to that area. Let's see. Although, granted, I guess the massive mass outbreaks don't necessarily bring native species, but you know. Actually, the Obsidian Fieldlands might be our best bet for a secondary. So, coastlands or fieldlands. I do like how it's storming like crazy, but apparently it's not storming like crazy enough to cause a massive mass outbreak. Which are, story-wise, explicitly tied to storms, so... This game causing a bit of a plot hole for itself, I guess. Yeah, we're really not getting anything. Which is unfortunate, because when I first completed the DLC stuff, we were getting 2 or 3 simultaneously, and I was having to make choices. Like, man, I have to make a choice which place I go to actually work on my decks, because I can't do all 3. It sucks to be the professor. He keeps following you on these trips only for me to immediately go back. Yeah, like I said, eccentric. But apparently they're like, oh, well, as long as the job gets done, we'll look the other way, right? Alright, we got a coastlands outbreak, and apparently, like, the progress we made is completely and mind-blowingly unfathomable to them, so, you know. Come on, quillfish. Yay, quillfish! So let's head out to Fire Spit. Question is if we'll actually get the spawn though. Usually, these are pretty nice about it. But it's hardly a guarantee. Also, water catching is total balls, so... Oh, I see something bigger. Yeah, that's definitely not a normal quillfish, so that's probably the evolution. Okay, let's wear it out so we can weaken it. Or we can just let them sit there dumbfounded? Question mark? Normally quillfish are super aggressive. I'm not sure what's going on here. force focus auto aim is really bad on the water. Alright, well we have no need for normal coalfish. But apparently we also cleared out the smoke bombs doing that. Where'd it go? That's annoying. What happened to the big one? Oh, it was waiting for me to surface, I guess. I'm a little bit hesitant to use triple arrows. I think we're just gonna use regular false swipe, and we'll use potions as we need it. Yeah, well, I guess that double edge is not doing too much to us, but I was kind of afraid of recoil on theirs, so... I think we're gonna do this, let it maybe double edge us again, and we can agile style and gigaton. Or maybe we double gigaton. Because if that fails and it double edges again, it puts itself into red and we get a third chance. Nice. Gigaton too good. Alright, well, I don't know if we don't really need to finish up with this at this point. Because, like, we could look for another overquill. It probably doesn't matter. Because really, we can just swap the one in, and I feel like I really don't want to deal with water catching more than I need to. Okay, Overquill. What do we need to do for you? Barb Barrage. Or Dark Pulse. And then any style, basically. This seems like a relatively easy one. Comes with self-destruct, though. Oh. Oh, no. Barb Barrage. It's the easier one. Just countless toxic barbs to inflict damage. This may also poison the target. Move's power is doubled if the target has a status condition. I see, doubling down on being poisoned. Okay, before I forget... Because I said I should buy more smoke bombs, and then immediately forgot to. Doing that. Although I think we're at a point where we don't really need to worry too much about smoke bombs. Because I think after Overquill, we've got just what the Spiritomb and the Unums. Like, we've caught most things, I think? Maybe I'm overlooking something. Because I guess we technically don't have the stamps for everything here. Well, I guess Overcoat gives us the coastlands. So what have we not gotten with these other three? So I'm pretty sure we've completed basically every family that we've found. Yeah, so I guess there might be some obscure rare spawns, but... Like, I know it wouldn't be really realistic to the setting, but I kind of wish the Pokedex told us, like, this is the expected amount as far as what you'll find in the zone. I guess it could be something distortion, but I feel like that might be... Well, Highlands for sure, but the other stuff, I feel like that's kind of unlikely. At least, I've had so many distortions in the Fieldlands where I'm pretty sure I've gotten enough stuff out of that where it's just like I can't find anything else to catch when I'm in the distortion in the Fieldlands. Also, the Iceland's otherwise being complete is maybe, I guess, a little iffy, because hunting down the last wisps there, I don't need a distortion there. 12 more wisps, so there's 2 in the Fieldlands. Actually, can you give me a breakdown? Okay, nice, she does give me a breakdown. So 1 in Jubilife, 2 in the Fieldlands, Ireland's done, Coastland's done, Barnett done, 9 in Alabaster. Okay, well at least if we do Alabaster, it'll probably be really easy to find a bunch of them to start. Actually, I'm gonna go refill that drink, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Highlands. So that while I go get my drink, we have this time put towards the distortion as credit, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let's go get Overquill some credit. Let's see. Probably not against... Not against the Luxias. Actually, wait. Overquill is Dark Poison, so I guess it'd be okay. It's also a bit over level, but sometimes we do surprisingly little damage, so... Don't want to mess it up and have to go back to heal like 3 times just for 1 month's credit. Oh, and this is an Alpha Voltorb. I didn't actually realize, because we didn't even get the music. I know it makes sense for the kind of fish that Overquill is, but the bar barrage, I don't... Like, the word barrage makes me assume it's like a distance attack, not run up and explode on your enemy attack. So, it's just a little bit weird to see that. Oh, we're on the field lines, that's why. Okay, so that gets us full credit, I guess. So now the problem is that we don't have anything to search for, but we really want that distortion. It's incredibly annoying that we have to wait on the RNG for that. So I guess what we can do is at least do extra dex points on the legendaries, I suppose. If I can remember where I put them. I swear I had Tornadus. Alright, I'm just gonna search for Tornadus. Wow, okay, he ended up way over there for some reason. I guess probably because... Maybe because I grabbed Girl Boss. And why do they want so many more agile moves and strong style? I guess there's one other thing where let that Clefable, Alpha Clefable get away. So if it's spawned back, we can try to catch it. Okay, it is there. I don't think they're always here. I think there's some dependency on, like, wind phase. There we go. Oh, that was easier. A little easier than expected. Okay, I don't think Adamas has a flying move. So we'd actually want to... Picking on the Carnivines, we want to do with Adamas. Some really iffy accuracy going on with these, though. Wow, they went 25 with flying moves. Stunned it using items, I see. But I think a lot of that illustrates why I don't want to go through the whole grind for any of this. Perfecting the decks takes some serious dedication that I am very much not willing to put into it. Wow, missing a strong attack. I mean, it's 90 accuracy, so it's gonna happen every now and again. still. Annoying when it comes up. I also want to add that this is basically like Arceus mandated violence. Which makes me question Arceus a lot. But then again, the Pokemon world seems to just like straight tend towards violence and no one bats an eye. Actually, if they do another patch, that's one thing they should do. They should make it so that resting will accelerate the chances of a distortion. You know what? One thing I haven't checked at all in forever. It's like, just my regular use of Decidui. What has it done? Apparently I've used 82 agile moves with it. And I've never used Leaf Storm. I think because Leaf Storm has bad accuracy. That's funny though. I guess if there's anything that will get accidentally get close to a full deck sheet, it's probably the starter. Oh hey, is that? I think that's one of the Charm Sisters. Let's troll her. One sneeze away. There we go. Boo that I can't throw my Thunderous at her. I don't remember which sister this is and what she might have, but... Oh, it's Charm. Okay. How could I be so careless? I didn't think the day would come when I would be caught with my guard down. You now face the eldest of the misfortunes. This unlucky charm will ensure you fall in battle. Okay, that's actually a really bad... Well, I guess not super bad, but it's not a great matchup for Landers. For Tornadoes. I probably should have just led with Telor. Bandits really aren't impressive at this point in the game, though. My hit swap. I guess because Thor does so little against them, I swapped to Dahlia. Oh, wow. And we're just outturning them by swapping. Feels kind of mean. What a disgrace. Well, what did you think was gonna happen picking a battle like that? Or picking a fight like that? You're quite formidable, aren't you? But this was only a test. Now I know more about how you fight and I won't hold back next time. Or nuggets. Yay. I'm sort of surprised that they don't come back, like, for a triple battle as much. Quite formidable, aren't you? Yeah, we got an army of legendaries. Indeed. Legendaries that we caught with, generally with, more mundane Pokemon, though. Yay, money. Alright, well, now that we trolled Charm... Let's... Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I want to do with this area since the distortion is, being fairly annoying and taking as long as it has. Just gonna explode it, man. Surprisingly, that wasn't actually an all-get, despite being double super effective. So I guess we can try to Gigaton it. So why not? Didn't know right here we were in danger. I don't think I knew that either. Then again, I guess I'm not the most informed on Pokemon movesets, so... Let's see. There are several other alphas we could pick on if we wanted to. Actually, maybe I should go to the mountain camp. But there's so much rock here. This is probably like the exact wrong place to be trying to use the incarnates or anything. I've apparently lost my legendaries here too. I guess because I was exchanging them back? Well, we could bring out Landers. At least he's like better against the rocks than the the electric types. Yeah, I guess do this and make it a little less heavy on the flying. Actually, Earth Power should probably be okay on its own. Yes, yay, level 100. I almost wonder if I should swap Telrad. I mean, I don't like to do that for the starter, though. Especially since he's also my primary false swiper. I guess since the game doesn't mean that much on levels, I can probably get away with. super mean about this. I kind of... Actually, I wonder what the distortion timer does when we're in battle. Because I don't know if I'm making it worse by fighting things. Like, early in the game, it didn't used to take this long anyway, so it's just... Yeah, it feels bad. I guess how dare I not have farmed out shield on earlier. Actually, I kind of do need money for supplies. We could use look for the sparkling nodes. Even though we don't really need that many more. We'll probably need to restock a little bit. If we get way too much, I guess we can make our bags as ridiculously big as possible. Because there's gotta be a limit to that at some point, right? I don't think we can end up having an infinitely sized bag. Like, I guess it'd be sort of funny if it did, but I feel like Game Freak would probably put some kind of limitation on that. Oh, so that Tumblestone and Rock together actually looked sort of like Landers. I'm like, what the heck? Did the game just spawn a second Landorus in this random location? No, it did not. We're definitely not finding many sparkling moons, are we? I guess I don't know how red it's supposed to be, but we definitely didn't find... Or we've definitely only found that one so far. Yeah, I thought for a second that Onyx might be non-aggro, since it basically let me walk by without doing anything. Did I break this Steelix? Seems like it, yeah, it's still watching for me, I guess. Come on, if you're gonna do that, you need to be spinning in circles. It's not entertaining if you don't spin in circles, Steelix. Jeez. Wow, that actually still hit me even though I rolled away. Very interesting. Oh, apparently this Onyx came back and aggroed on me again. I was wondering. I guess in the earlier game too, I was doing more fighting and catching. I wonder if that actually has a positive influence instead? Or maybe it's just confirmation bias? Because I guess there's too many variables in the play, really. There's the sparkly man. Single Stardust. Ooh, we rich now. I don't think the music was supposed to do that. I could be wrong, but I think we just lost like all the melody for a bit there. That's actually something I should check. Like, I've been putting it off for a while, but I think we have a recipe to craft, something shards off of the Stardust. Maybe we could get a decent amount of money there. See if I remember which it is. Or maybe we didn't buy the recipe. I thought I did, but I guess maybe I just considered it and then didn't do it. Weird. Oh, there's another shiny. Actually, is that same one regenerate? Nah, it's a different area. Would have been funny if it regenerated overnight, though. What? This poor Shanks. What is it a level 11 Shanks doing out here? Those double bonnets are for the evasion thing? I don't want to go into the cave, because I don't know if the game actually does distortions while I'm indoors. few alphas on this path. At least, I guess as far as the ones that transfer me to a different area, I think I'd be okay with, say, this area here, although I don't know why I'm going back cave again. Outside of, like, cause we got the Unan there, but like, there's not a lot other, or much for interesting things in that cave otherwise. Like, just more Bronzongs and Bronzors to pick on, I guess. Ooh, a shiny. Or sparkly, not a shiny as in the Pokemon. That would definitely be actually very exciting. But instead it is nominal money because Stardust. Alpha Gia, dude. Oh, that Graveler already respawned? Or I guess that Geodude respawn as a Graveler is probably the best way of putting it. I'm pretty sure that wasn't behind me before this. Why are we trading psychic attacks? That thing ended up facing an odd direction that time. Ah, buggy. Wonder how much that recipe costs for the centerpiece. Because that might have been why I decided not to go for it. Because if it would take too much for me to recoup my costs, it would have definitely not looked like the best investment. But now that we get Stardust more readily, it'd actually be worth it. Huh, I think that Gyarados... Yeah, those Gyarados are flying? No, never mind. It's just the glitch that didn't show the water. Like, are they actually flying just above the water? Because that actually would have been kind of cool. Actually, where is this? I don't think I've been to this section of the Primeval Grotto before, especially since I don't know if I've seen that setting. Yeah, I think I end up usually going the other direction because that's where all the story stuff usually goes down. Although it's basically just a dead end. This mess is actually aggro. I mostly snuck up and caught them before, so I wasn't exactly sure. The attention range is technically really short, too. Like, I basically have to run right in front of them. Like, this promo pass doesn't have much of... Like, he turned around and looked at me, but I guess, like... His actual ability to protect me is just super short. Wait, Cherubi. I don't remember if I have a Cherubi. I don't think I do. This might be the last missing one, I guess. Yeah, I didn't have a Cherubi before this. I should have probably guessed since I do have a Cherum. Huh. Oh boy, I guess we have to put the Cherubi in the party, don't we? Wait, did this just complete the field lands for me by doing that? I don't think that's how this is supposed to work. Apparently I just got the field land stamp for a Cherubi. Alright, so we did find something that I was apparently missing and didn't realize it in here. So, huh. Alright, I think we have to actually go put it in the party so that I can gain some levels through osmosis and actually not die instantly. Since, I feel like we're unlikely to find a bunch more, considering this is the first one I've found. So we're gonna have to do combat, which I guess if I really don't want to do it here, we can do it in the field lands, but since, since we're waiting for the distortion here, I definitely don't want to leave, so we're going to... add the Cherubi. I guess we'll leave Gracilia behind for now. Oh boy. So they want Absorb. Wow, and that's gonna be it. That's... Jeez, that's a really crap task list. Well, maybe we can... when we hit trees, we can try to have it maybe fight the Wormadams or stuff. Whatever. Or not the Wormadams, the Burmese. There's a decent chance we'll end up in a place where it could outlevel. And maybe it won't be super terrible to fight with a Cherubi. I'm not holding my breath though. It's a baby Pokemon. 'Actually, once we do get at some levels, like, there's a bunch of Graveliers here. So maybe by typing, it might actually be able to not get completely spanked. But we probably need to get some levels, because those Graveliers are going to be like 20 levels above it. It's just not going to be a great matchup. 1644 for the Cherubi from that fight. I guess it's a race. We see if we get the distortion or the Cherubi combat ready first. Definitely, it's a little pathetic there, hitting the tray. And a ball. I guess we can use that for 2 points too if we want to, once we're done actually getting the other combat stuff with it. We're gonna need to sneak in a ton of evolves in there. Or not evolve, absorbs. Or I guess a ton compared to the relative strength of Cherubi. That's probably the best way of putting it. Which actually we should check. So we had 2 points for evolving. So that means we need 5 points. Or yeah, we need the 5 points of okay, I'm not doing or 40 absorbs, that's a lot. So I guess we're gonna go around knocking out more trees. Let's see if we can get that Cherubi again. Otherwise, 40 absorbs is pretty not great. Like, even if we catch an additional one, I guess it'd have to leave out of a tree, so that would get us 3 more points, which would make it so we don't need to use absorb 3 times. So this is definitely one of those ones where you almost have to catch a second Cherubi unless you're hell-bent on grinding like crazy, because 40 absorbs. That's a lot with a baby Pokemon. Like, that's a lot with something that's strong. But, especially with something with bad stats, yikes. So, let's go find some trees that are shaking and probably piss them off, but We're too strong for it to matter. I might actually want to go back and rest to force the rain to go away, because the trees are moving slightly. They're being a bit jabady that way. So yeah, let's go back to the summit. Let's sleep until it stops raining. Then we can do an air survey for shaking trees. Well, I think that definitely backfired and made it worse. Let's go back to bed. There we go. I'm not sure how much resting might affect the trees either, as far as like re-rolling for having something inside of them. But hopefully it refreshes them quicker. Fingers crossed. It's like, how many trees did I need to actually attack to get that cherry? Quite a few. It's otherwise all Burmese and Wormadams. Oh, I saw that tree move for a second. It did not. Wow, as soon as I'm looking for them, there's just no trees anymore. Because I passed up a number of them before when we were hurrying to other objectives. Feels bad. But I definitely feel like it would take a lot longer if we were just to say screw it and try to farm out those 40 attacks. And again, I guess they're kind of rare. It's a hard choice because it kind of sucks either way. Because again, we're once again at the mercy of the RNG for getting trees and then the appropriate trees. Do we have something that'll be super effective? I guess not. so I put Tornadus away. Heracross? What? He gets points for being something different. That's another one. Why is it always the ones that are just in the middle of everything, though? I suppose I don't mind fighting my way through with a Cherubi in tow, since it absolutely needs experience. You know, I wonder if I should go get Ringabel back. Because I might want to actually attack the trees with a Hypnosis unit. Because I'm pretty sure that this Cherubi we have now is keeping its guard up. Which usually means it's gonna run away. So I don't think we have a luxury. Like, that's why I threw a Gigaton right away. I didn't think I had the luxury of waiting to false swipe it, or try to swap in and false swipe. So we might just want to have the ability to set up a Hypnosis like immediately, even though it's not completely accurate. I feel like being able to disable in one action might be better. Although, I guess it's not fully disabled either, it's just drowsy, so it might run away anyway? Yeah, I guess I don't think there's a hard CC, so maybe we just throw the Gigaton instead. Because... Oh, hello, the base of the world and core. Everything's... I guess it couldn't help to have it on hand. Or it couldn't hurt, it couldn't help. I'm getting a little foggy again. Meow, just relaxing inside your base at the moment? Your base, you say? What kind of base? I guess if we also end up over-leveling the Cherubian, I suppose we can do the battles. I feel like if we get that far, that's a very unfortunate amount of time. Also, where's my distortion? It's been like an hour almost. Game Freak, why you do this to me? A base where both mankind and animals get to hang out, help gather ideas for take steps for world peace. I see. A very noble cause then. Oh, there's the Cherubi. It's gonna Gigaton again. Okay, that definitely came a lot sooner than that first Cherubi. It's actually surprising. Hey, what level did we get it to at this point? 29. Might still be a bit of a tough time, so let's give it a little bit of grit. It's not as if we aren't swimming in the stuff at this point. Alright, this is probably still kind of cheap. Excuse me, sir. You cannot just spawn and immediately attack. Still a bit of a dubious position, but we are gonna put it against opponents that it's double super effective against, so hopefully that's enough. I guess we certainly have time to come back to rest and heal it up if things become a problem. Since this distortion is being a jerk again. Actually, there's a Geodude too. Maybe that'll be less of a taxing matchup for it. Yeah, at least the Geodude goes down so easy. Also, I suppose we also just need the attacks, I think it was. Wow, when the Graveler outspeeds you and instantly kills you. Well, I did say this might be a bit of a task, so... Yeah, but technically we only need 2 more absorbs. And then to evolve it. The trick is actually not instantly dying. There is that Geodude, alright. So we'll clear the Graveler with Telwar and then fight the Geodude again. I guess we could also try to get a ambush in on the Graveler. I would be curious to see how much damage the Cherubi can actually do if we give it the advantage. But, man, that getting one shot and outsped despite me actually pumping grit into it is hilariously bad. Whoa, what the? The Graveler's doing the spinny spin. Look at him go. It's not as quite as great as like with quadrupeds where you can actually tell what's going on, but it's still extremely stupid. Well, apparently he was still paying enough attention to come after me though. I wish I could have done that with the Cherubi. Maybe we can still swap it in. Seems dubious, but let's see. What could go wrong, right? Cherubi, destroyer of giants. Our work here is done. Alright, let's double check this. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, and then we need to evolve it. Hooray! That was pretty stupid, but worth. Oh. Handful of points here and there for a lot of these. Well, apparently this was my third Alpha Promo Pass. Yeah, it's been an hour and the distortion hasn't spawned. That's why I was saying, like, these things came hard and fast before, but now it's like pulling teeth trying to get one. Somehow Extrasensory is still in the lead. I guess I haven't been using Sense to Storm as much because it has very little PP, but... I thought I used Strong Moves a little more with Lander, say. And then the Cherubi, the prize 10 points, hard fought for. 620 points, nice. I also used to turn in surveys more often. Wonder if that's maybe something that could accelerate it. Even just doing attacks as well. Listening to the stream in the background. Fair enough. The Cherubi mission came and went before the distortion happened. Like, how can that not be called wrong? Right? I knew we were moving along pretty quickly, but we did still have to put quite a bit of work into the Cherubi. So I'm very miffed that we didn't get a distortion yet. Let's play me. Should really go back and bring a fire Pokemon for the Voltorius. So at least we get faster credit that way. If we're gonna be getting points here, we might as well be a little more efficient about it. Actually, thinking about that, there's no we don't have a fire legendary. Like, out of all the legendaries in this game, There's just no fire. You'll be doing your taxes as well in a few hours. I guess it is that season, isn't it? I was gonna rest. I guess I don't need to. Actually, I wonder if resting for a particular amount of time is maybe interfering a little. Because I never used to actually, or I rarely rested until a certain point in the day. So I wonder if that's maybe passing potential distortion points. Should have saved about $35 if you did them 2 weeks ago. Oh, like an early bird prize. It's I guess unfortunate, sometimes how it goes, right? You get busy with life. I guess maybe going forward, I'll try just doing the short rest for the recovered PP, because we're not chasing anything in particular at this point now. Or at least as far as stuff that would be affected by the weather. Oh, there's the space-time distortion. Took it damn long enough. Where is it? Oh, it's just south of the Sacred Plaza. Okay, that's convenient. I guess we'll go back and do a short rest. And go hang out there and wait for it to form. I like how that Rhydon is just like, sleep time, face plant. It's like, I feel ya. But man, that's pretty brazen. Wait, what just aggroed now? Not the cat. Let's see. Is it something down below? It's a long drop. I feel like it wouldn't be anything. Okay. It's the Dartrix again. Please say we can get something else. It's not just Dartrix. Oh, the artillery actually got drawn in. That's not good. Wait, the artillery ran away from the Amblethon this time? What? I guess having beam attacks is appropriate for something called October, but it's still pretty annoying. I don't think this distortion is gonna actually help us at this point. Like, it's basically the same as last time. Yeah, we're just getting like same old stuff that we've been fighting over and over again. I guess at least the jolting is somewhat more interesting. Yeah, it really sucks that it took so long for this and then we're getting screwed again. Chingling. Oh, it's because it's faded. I'm like, wait a second. Well, I definitely have had it with waiting on distortions, especially since I don't think we have enough time for wait out another distortion anyway. So let's go to the Icelands and look for wisps. And if we get, I guess if we get that done too fast, we'll also do the Unans. Well, we got some points. Not a lot, but we got some points. Not sure if we actually want to bring Landers out here, or really most of the incarnates would probably not be great. Let's bring that Ninetales, I guess. Double fire. Let's actually buy a few more Pokeballs too. Um, I think the arena's approach is a high ground area. That makes a good launch point, so let's use that. Or I guess Ice Peak Arena. Okay, well... apparently there was... one right under us. Good starting point, I guess. I think I'd be down here at nice. There's a good chance there's only wisps left, but it never hurts to double check. Oh. Not exactly in this area. We're kind of on the border, but definitely... I was definitely not looking in the right direction if I missed this one. Sealy feels like Breath of the Wild. I've had a few people comment like that. I'm not really familiar enough with Breath of the Wild myself to give my own comparison. Apparently this can be used, I guess, before Bravery. Cross. No, I guess not. So just a weird place that leads nowhere. You can go with Sneasler, I suppose. Okay, let's go back to the arena. Launch north this time. So we have to go up here too. I don't think I've checked it too thoroughly. Yep, definitely not. Seems that there. No, the wisp, not the tree. Sneasler is easily distracted. Okay. It's a border. That definitely otherwise looks suspicious, like, hey, there might be a wisp hidden just over the ledge. Down the rufflets, but I don't actually care that much. So yeah, there's long compared. I guess I could go for a shiny even, eh. Okay, we can't go there. I'm kind of glad, because otherwise that was going to be a real pain to actually try to fly around and possibly get onto stuff if we needed to get a wisp there. It's not looking forward to. Oh yeah, this is... That's kind of a mean location. Because you definitely can't see that one on the ground. Well, I guess... It'd be flying off of a temple. Mind, the temple's not the most accessible launch point. Which is a bit annoying. I wish there was a teleport point for it, because it'd be perfect for launching. At least in a way that didn't require us to climb up with Sneasler. So 5 left. We've been to Heart's Craig at night, so we'll fly over it, but I feel like we're not going to find anything else there. Granted, I guess we've never really been there and flying over there, I think. So we may have missed something. But ground level, pretty good chance. A lot of stuff along the main road, at least, we would have seen. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Actually, I wonder if there's anything on Evelyn's Legacy. Because we flew out to get the ice, but there's a bunch of other stuff here that's only reachable by light, so... Let's see, that's just a bunch of crunchy salt. Well, I wouldn't say we're totally starved here, but I kind of expected a little more of a one after the other thing. After the Pearl Settlement, it kind of feels like it's just nothing, which is really strange, considering. And we still got 5 wisps left. There's something purple down there. I think I would have heard a shiny sound if it was... Yeah, it's just an A-bomb. Disappoint. Actually, I guess it's not made anymore, so that's not helping things. So we probably want to resurvey all this part past the Pearl Settlement. Actually, I guess we did the Hearts. Hearts Craig, I think, so... Resurvey Avog's Legacy. I guess I might need to check the ice tunnel, but I don't know if I've ever found any indoor wisps before. Well, I used to the ice tunnel. If I do the ice tunnel, I also want to check the foxholes. Okay, there's one up by the camp. Oh, there's two up by the camp. Yeah, it definitely made sense. Yeah, go back to night, because I definitely would have missed these two. Three left. So what does that give us? We still haven't surveyed the entirety of the Bone Chill Waste. That's not much ground for 3 wisps. Actually, have we? Because we launched north, did we actually go far enough to the left to check these? Yeah, we may need to actually go back to Ice Peak after checking the rest of Bone Chill. I might also want to check a little more closely along the river, because the other areas have a few like that. Might also not have gone high enough here. Is anyone level 100 yet? Yeah, Telmor is. Oh, that's seeing the edge of the map. hiding it a bit higher feels like an obvious choice, so maybe that's why they didn't do too many of those. Yeah, the Pokemon you sarcastically name. I mean, it's our starter, so it's the most likely to end up at 100 first. Deki Dohi best Pokemon. Yes, until attacked by flying type, in which case, very sad Pokemon. Ugh, the ice kind of trolls too, because there's like blue glowy bits that almost look purple, so of course I have to stop and think about it. I'm at a little bit of a loss. So I feel like we've looked everywhere on the surface. Which means I guess it's time to start checking underground. Okay, underground and not during a snowfall. Just in case I happen to spot anything out on the surface as I'm moving between underground areas. Hello. Yeah, I guess it's not a storm. I guess this is okay. Alright, well, that was very quickly a bust. a haunter just camping there. You know, I don't think we actually did anything with this glacier. Alright, good night, the base of the world and core. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. We probably won't be going for too much longer here anyway. Starting to get annoyed by it. I don't think this is actually gonna lead anywhere, because we've been over both the places underground, or primary places, and it's nothing. This cave doesn't yield anything. I think I'm gonna skip the other foxhole. Actually, that reminds me that the DLC had a thing here with us being scammed out of food by Zarua here, but it never actually went anywhere after that, which is really disappointing. That's the Glaceon rock? Ah. Well, I guess that explains a lot. Okay, so since the wisps aren't being too forthcoming, to have it end on a positive note, let's go get a few Unans. So let's see. First Icelands one starts way down the list. Huh. Yeah, I think that's maybe a location I didn't know about. I guess I never examined things closely enough. Is it referring to this foxhole? No, that's nowhere close to low enough. What do the wisps unlock? Spear tube. Yeah, this is a little cavern, I think. Oh. Is it in here? Oh. Well, there's one up here. It's not the Unun I was looking for, but... apparently I just stumbled into the Y. Man, this is the top. The heck are they talking about? Unless I do need to take the foxhole to get underneath here. Or there's another cave I didn't notice. That feels dubious. Yeah, I believe I've been down here before. Okay, this isn't a foxhole. One of these pillars, but we probably want to get rid of this Frostlass before anything. Whether through combat or catching, we'll see. Yeah, I see the unit now. Sneaky. So I was probably hiding right underneath it while I was trying to catch the Frostlass the first time. Okay. So next one is... T? How did I not... Yeah, we don't have it, so how did I not see? So we were over Avalogs. Okay. I'm gonna make this storm go away, because this can be really annoying looking for it with the storm up. See it now. How did I miss that one? It's a little rude. sure I want to try landing on that with. Bird. I wonder if I can just catch it. This might be a little too far for the jet ball. That might have been close. I guess alternatively I get up top and just throw down at it. But how did that not lock? Why is it not locking? There we go. But I forgot to empty my inventory after that distortion. I kept forgetting. Okay, U is... Huh. Yeah, I definitely did not check the top of the waterfall at Heart's Crag. Actually, probably because it looks like a place that should be out of bounds. But there are bonnets kind of leading up, so there is a little bit of telegraphing. So, credit there. Why is it passing through the unknown? Or is it hitting the bottom of the cliff? I can't quite tell with the spark, so it looks to me like it's hitting the back, but it might be hitting the lip. Yeah, it might have been hitting the lip. Okay, so we got the U, and then we accidentally got the Y. So the last one in the Icelands then is exclamation point. Oh wow, that is super dirty. It's hanging from a tree in a way that very much looks like a branch. these endpoints usually have something in it, so I guess I should have known to look more closely. It's one of these trees. Still Lucario just hanging out in the hot spring. And I know to look for it, and I can't even really tell you. Maybe I'm too far into the back? Is it those two in the front? No? Oh, there it is. See, super dirty, even knowing to look for it. This feels like we don't have nearly enough. Like, we've completed 3 sections of Unans, basically, plus a little bit of change from other regions or areas. And it definitely feels like we're missing. Which, I mean, I guess there's probably quite a few in the Fieldlands and the. So the coastlands I haven't gotten. Yeah, because we did the Highlands, we did the Mirelands, we just completed the Alabaster Icelands. So I guess 11 left still kind of makes sense if you consider that we have to do the rest of the Fieldlands, the coastlands, and then there's actually a few hidden in Jubilife. So definitely still a little bit of work left, but I mean, the guide makes the Unans go quickly, so hopefully next time you can clean up the wisps quickly. The Unans we don't have to do any actual fighting with, thankfully. Considering Unans probably have basically no stats, I would not be looking forward to that. So basically, we finish that off. We need to get the shield on Bastiodon. And technically we only need a shield on, because we can evolve it after. So we complete those two, and then the Wisps get a Spirit Tomb, which we'll also need to spend some time completing, but... Those three, basically. Even though the high ones and... Okay, higher ones is probably because Shieldon, Bastiodon. But the Mire ones kind of worries me, because... It's telling me... that... it doesn't have a stamp there. And I don't think Shieldon Bastiodon would be in any way related to it. There's no obvious breaks. Oh, I guess it does give me question mark 94. So I guess only using alphabetical is definitely. Although I really wish they would have put it at the end and said you're missing something. So Oh, I guess it would be Petal Evolution then. I guess that's an easy one. So never mind, I guess I don't need to be too concerned. Well, I think we can take care of that real quick then. So I want to check in with this girl. Vessa, 101 wisps. So 1 in Jubilee, 2 in the Field Lands. And the 3 in the Alabaster Icelands. Man, I wish I could put the Highlands and the Icelands together, so I hunt for the Wisps while I wait for the Distortion, but it's not gonna line up like that. Don't we have... There it is. Petal's done, so we don't need to actually worry about filling its stuff out. Oh right, how could I forget about Will again? It's like, it's one of the noble lords, but like I just immediately forgot about the fact that Lilligant exists. Okay, there we go, now we got the stamp. So it's Petal Dance, Victory Dance, Agile. So we'll set it up for its moves, but we're not gonna actually go and do any fighting yet. Huh. It apparently doesn't know any of those? Is it too low level? Might be too low level. Yeah, I guess we need to level her up, because she has nothing. Like, we could just do agile moves, that's gonna not be great. Granted, I wonder, we could grab another Petwell? I think we've got more. Use that other Sunstone. Take us to 4 points, and then we'd only have to do 8 agile moves. There we go. Cheese it a little bit. Alright, so if we don't end up getting the dance moves super quick, then at least we can use 8 agile moves. But we'll see how that goes when Wednesday rolls around. So in theory, Wednesday can be the last session. Because the guide lets the Unads not get us stuck for a month straight. So we just gotta find the wisps, get that one distortion, which I guess that leaves us at the mercy of the RNG. I'm not happy about that, but we do the Coronet Highlands enough, we should hopefully get it. I guess we can turn it into a race. Do we get the distortion that gives us shield on first, or do we end up getting to rank 10? Because we dicked around and knocked out enough stuff with the different mons. So yeah, that should be interesting. So yeah, Wednesday, hopefully we put a close to this, because as much as I've enjoyed it, the final post-game stuff has been a little bit much. And of course, Friday will, regardless of anything, we'll pick up 3 hazards again. And then Sunday, I hope that we're not going to end up in a place where we have to close this out there, but If it happens, it happens, we'll do that, and then probably hard swap to 3 houses again after that. If not, it'll just be 3 houses. Yeah. That's going to be it for me. Let's see if we can find a raid target. Oh, Kron's on doing more conquests, so let's go say hi to him. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Wednesday. And have yourselves a good night.